Listen, there's a new tradition. Okay? Listen up. We had the tradition. We're getting #1 red light raid. As soon as we're done, we start with Zack. Don't worry, and we finish the game. We're aiming for the stupidest shit ever. A born. Thanks for sharing, dude. He was really happy to see you. He was really happy to fight you. Like, really, really happy. Have you seen that clip where there is like I'm gonna spear you. I guess human contact. Have you seen the video of that MMA fighter that he gets a boner mid-fight and he hits the guy with the bone? Have you seen that one? I mean, the only thing I'm seeing right now is red light raid. And as soon as this red light raid run is over, we're gonna see what Zack has to say. Oh shit! That's Zord. No. No, this is a real video. The guy's like in a chokehold and then he gets a boner. And the boner hits the guy. You've never seen that video? Wait, you're serious? The only thing I've seen is Zack. I mean, I can't show you right now because there's no pause in red light raid. Even though I have no human teammates, there is no pause on red light raid. Get him! Oh, you're alive. Don't worry. Zack! This wrestler is getting a boner mid-match. How is it even possible? Gano versus Gani. I mean, I really cannot show you because I really cannot pause this, even though there's no human players on my team. But it's like a really short clip. But yeah, don't worry, like, listen up. Some people need like human contact. And they get really excited when that happens. Even if it's from the most brutal spear you ever seen in your life. It's fine, don't worry. It won't be the first or the last one. I clip them out. Is that the video? I mean, it's just that easy. Like, you know, choke one, then he just Cyril gains Peter's attempts to advance position. There you go, check it out. I mean, check it out if you dare. Here's some silly video. The silly video of silliness. I really wish you could pause this. I mean, I know I said pick with humans, but even if you're playing on your own, you cannot pause this. Yeah, it's a cool video. Then you can check it out and I guess feel uncomfortable. Feel uncomfortable if you dare. One down to really stop. It's smallest DPS you can get. I like how the guy gets mad and punches in the dick. Nice damage, by the way. Heavyweight title fight. Heavyweight title fight. So, everybody was watching that. There's a punch in the... Just punch it. Control your boner, son. Control your boner. Madness. Oh, well, I mean, that's a life experience. Another life experience for you. That will make you a better wrestler, right? Somehow it will. Now you know what. Now you know what to do in that situation if that happens again. Whatever you did. Listen, those things happen, you know. Don't worry. Oh god, please. A whole has finished because he got a boner. This it could happen to you. It could happen to anyone. That's how we're reacting. Yes. Where's the anger potion? Whatever. It's fine, listen up. How do you explain that to the... Oh shit. To anyone? Why did you went off script? Boner. Exactly. There you go, not that much. Fair enough. You're going to wrestling court for fighting a man that got a boner mid-match. You're gonna get sentenced. What a heinous crime. We ruined your fame. Listen, he did what was right for... he did the right thing. Of the back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh good shit. I really silly loosen up. Oh god. Well, there you have it. Did something else happen to you? No more silliness? Or just that? Next time you get the chair and you cherish the balls. Cherish the peni. I didn't went home. Nice. Nice. Boys, if you ever wrestle me, never get boner. Never get boner. Or I will leave. That's a new promo, the ball buster. That's all you need. You can do an entire promo of that match, just because of that one moment. What if that becomes the best point in your entire career? What if you are remembered for the guy that spear a guy with a boner? That's how they will induct you in the Hall of Fame. Right now. Always. If that's my guy, what a dog shit. From chair shotting a kid into spearing a guy with a boner. Like, really the life. The life we deserve. The career we deserve. Oh, he's a heel. Good for you. Another question, how many people notice? That's also important. Is that something that only you notice because you were nearby, or just everybody can clearly see what happened? Spirit was of Jericho. Oh. From level 3 to level 3. What a heal should do. Good for you. You're teaching these kids who's boss. Okay, new rule. No funny business. Well, I mean, I'm happy you got a funny business, a funny story. I'm really happy that, you know, now you have like a memory to never forget. Having this down. Like what? Uncle, he got a concealed weapon. Uncle, watch out! There's a concealed weapon in his back. The brass knuckles. Watch out, Uncle! The brass knuckles. Watch out! Such madness. How can we laugh with something so tiny from the human body? To the ground. Why is he so aggressive? You better not knowing. Oh well, I mean, listen up. New rule, everybody must have really tight underwear, just in case. Ah. Yeah. Good for you, dude. Really good shit. Thanks for sharing your misadventures. And tap out. Well, the magic of being live. Momentum ruined. Momentum ruined. Imagine getting your entire career buried because you got a bone. Your entire momentum in indie wrestling gone, only because your body decided to send some blood. See, now that would be a good reason to be remembered. Oh! But don't worry, Zack will be here soon enough. We're almost done with this dog shit. And we can keep talking about Zack and boners mid-fight. Look at Shibusawa. You see? Like, listen, look at Kiryu. Do you really think Kiryu never got a boner mid-fight? I'm pretty sure he did at some fight. That's just human nature. Okay, watch out. Oh my god. There you go. We're almost done, don't worry. So, Francis George Morgan will be here soon enough. Where are they? There they are. And we can talk about whatever, besides, you know, those things. Talk about scary. Yeah. Oh, good shit like this. Whoa! There you go. Yeah! Okay, one. I mean, that's a good story, but I guess it's better if we ignore the context, maybe. Just for the sake of the guy. Why was he being rough on you? Hehe. Hehe. Some things are better not knowing. Yay. We're pretty much done, by the way. This man cannot get up. Or leaving. Yeah, I'm sorry I destroyed you. Oh shit! Did you see that? Okay, we're done. I don't know if I climb ranks with this one. Ranks are getting silly now. Like, numbers are starting to get big, but you know. This guy is still playing. 36! Whoa! See, slowly and gently. And slowly we climb the worst leaderboard ever made. Or the worst game mode ever made. Whatever. I guess time for some Sir Francis George Morgan. Excellent. Well, good shit. Let me open the game. Inner Cena took over. You know it. You know it. Sorry for breaking your spine. Sorry, I went off script. What if he gives you a recipe? A receipt. Recipe. Oh shit. Francis George Morgan, is that you? Now we're playing the game. A second. There you go. Pretty innocent, yeah. New rules. You need to talk to your superiors about the rules. There gotta be some new rules. New rule. Be kind. Rule number 1, be kind. Rule number 2, no boner. No boner. Or whatever. Well, boys, I just want to say that we're reaching the final destination.
Soon. I'm almost there.
And we're gonna lose our minds.
Please, someone. Stop that noise. Please.
And this is where everything is going to go insane. I'm really excited to finish this game because I want to see how crazy this is going to be. I mean, if it's like as insane as the first one, I'm gonna be happy. And I guess it will. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You will die. You will die. Oh, wait, sorry. I got the chat in the wrong section. Don't forget, there are 2 chats in YouTube. I had in the wrong one.
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
Peter Griffin. Lois, listen. Final boss of Deadly Premonition 1, Peter Griffin. Final boss of Deadly Premonition 2, Lois Griffin.
The goddess.
It's easy.
Fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
And it was.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré.
Struggling not to puke. What did you see, York? Oh, wait, no, this is Zack.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
What did you see?
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet
Much.
in the world. vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every
That's
now
why
and
he's smoking
then,
weed. He's trying to
there's a
forget.
kernel of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him.
Jittering leg.
Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes, of course you are. You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you. It just made us remember a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma, it was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently due to turbulence, and when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her. Then the baby started crying. It was so loud, we couldn't resist plugging up our ears. And since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby, but our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying. The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing. As if they were heralding the apocalypse. We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered. Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said,
What did she say? Smoke the joint.
"Whose child is this?" We were shocked. So we asked her what was going on. Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight, that baby randomly appeared on her lap. Then it ordered her to call me over and kept sitting there as if nothing was wrong. Can you believe that, Belle? Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared.
I wonder if other FBI agents also fight against supernatural stuff like this. Or this is just
The being
York.
responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace. Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience. Well, what do you think, my fairy? Was it some sort of sign?
all messy as in the fireplace.
The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse, especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico.
Okay.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Hello. Hello.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right.
What up?
You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
What do you think we are, X-Men?
Oh,
It's metaphysical.
that's a reference. Un
He
ex-manga.
actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
Thank you.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess.
What's sagging? Game.
It was an
Epic game.
anonymous tip.
My shit. Jerking my shit real hard.
Related to Saint Rouge.
Oh, you know, Brett's conversations. The best gameplay of the game is happening.
Red Bell? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
Cool. Very
So
cool.
you think Alina was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
Pondering Aliyah.
The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions, when you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house. isn't there?
You're incredible, Bill. You outdid all our
Do
expectations.
you really expect there is gonna be post-game content?
Impressive, to say the least.
You're gonna finish the game and it's gonna say, wow, I wasn't expecting someone buying the game, let alone beating it.
You're right,
Thanks, I guess.
but only half right.
That's gonna be all the credits.
Half?
Character models, my nephew. Voice acting, I mean, that's the best quality.
You should still be proud, though.
Voice acting, the cool people. Gameplay, no.
Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it?
Struggling not to puke.
We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be?
Oh, the coffee.
Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around,
The giant.
stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
The giant is the evil man, the Bigfoot.
You okay? Hey.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right?
What's the medicine? Coffee?
Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
Wandering Simon. Maze of pizza boxes, hell yeah.
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this, I love New York-style pizza too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
A pizza shit.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal. Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
Empty box. Empty chair.
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
York got cancer?
No. I'm talking about his face.
He's like Kiryu.
It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
1 a.m. gun that is just your bony arm.
He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
Red is scary.
Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones. Want to know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane too and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things. Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in, and that was the last time I ever saw the professor. But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind. and they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm gonna keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me. Sorry for giving you a hard time about it.
Nice
Feel free
comparison.
to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
Oh, come on.
Why is she so mad?
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it, a wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And
Where can you check the pizza boxes again? Can I check the other thing, please? Can I check the thing? Can I check? Hey! Come on, do it! Oh, whatever, pile of DVDs, whatever.
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you. How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Hey.
Directed by Robert Zemeckis. It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Cool movie.
yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
That's a Space Jam.
What? No, that's Space Jam. It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Hey, listen, we love Space Jam over here. We love Space
Fine by
Jam.
me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf. I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Soft spots.
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
S.R. Whopper.
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're gonna be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So, you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones. I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel. But he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty.
From the first. I mean, this is more serious compared. There's not that much insanity sometimes.
Told me at Quantico, at least.
And we're talking about pizza, but I mean, it's interesting, but
Over and over again.
it's not the same as the insanity of Premonition 1, I'll say. Well, insanity. I mean, I guess the point is that we have this Simon Ferrer. He's like kind of a silly guy.
You saw his face, didn't you?
There was no silly guy in
It was
Premonition 1. Silliest guy was York, and he was, you know, he was York.
It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death.
Also, this thing was in the first game, but it's only from time to time that you see
Only a
old man
single
York talking to a child.
After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her and imprisoned her here.
It just that took no time, those
He's trying
cutscenes.
to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Saint
It's just a full-on investigation. Back to the game. Oh wait, no, we still have. Hey. Okay, he's going crazy.
What is all this?
Why did they do this to him? He's just a psycho, I hate it. He wasn't like this in the first game, he was just old. And that's it.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
In the first game.
And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Yeah, because we only have 2 games.
All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods.
That's a spoiler, come on. Who's on the bed? Is it York? Are you sleeping, York? Oh, it's just...
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
Oh my god.
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Watch out for the Zack jump scare. He sounded really calm. Watch out for the Zack jump scare. Ah. There you go, back to the game.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York!
Corrupted by the color red.
Agent York! Hey! Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise Clarkson.
Just like that, he goes crazy.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zack, this is the point where it all collapses.
It is gonna be the same case of the first game. With the red seeds of immortality.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual? Or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zack, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer her up a bit. What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Unfortunately, it looks like your parents disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way, but if you happen to think of anything that might help, please let me know. Even the tiniest piece of information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand. But I really don't know anything. I just feel like I know that Mama's okay somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always tell how my mama's feeling. You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings? But that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond, but we shouldn't try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now.
Okay, whatever. Stone skipping. Whatever. Let me have fun. Hell yeah. Why are you doing investigations when you could be doing this? And check this out. You get a lizard tail. A gift from heaven. You throw a rock. Here's your lizard tail. Damn. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah, brother. I would like to get the rapid fire amulet, but do I even care that much? Is the better question. What the? Let me do the case. Yeah, I'm supposed to play this today. Mostly because I really want to see how this crazy game ends. I need to know the truth.
These red seeds keep sticking out to me, but we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach?
Okay. Bootprint.
Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape?
Where is it? Wait, up? Bridge girder.
These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally from the sides. Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach.
Are you sure?
After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities?
I think everything sucks.
There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me.
Flat stone.
There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime.
Priorities.
For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach.
Priorities on the investigation.
The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
Good investigation. Here, $60. Yeah.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Last time I talked to this guy, he hard crashed my PC.
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
What? That question again?
What did I tell you? In this country, all dialogues.
Okay, I'll answer it. I need to think of a movie that Schwarzenegger wasn't in.
Jeepers
okay,
Creepers.
I got one. It's a film about people who travel around the world in 80 days. I think it was a remake of an older one. They went to a bunch of different countries, and there was tons of CG, so it was fun to watch. It starred some kung fu guy and a British man. Sorry, but they didn't
Jackie
get the
Chan.
beloved
Wait, that's the one with Jackie Chan, right?
Around the World in 80 Days, 2004. Directed by Frank Karachi, starring Jackie Chan and Steve Coogan. Unfortunately, Patty, it appears that you didn't watch this film closely enough.
I did too.
Then you must have been far too distracted. He's in it, Patty.
In it? Who is? Wait, no, it can't be.
That's right. Arnold S. is in that movie.
You're lying. There's no way. I mean, he was already governor of California by the time that movie came out.
You're exactly right. In October of 2003, he became the new governor of California, but he was still able to appear in the film since it was in a small enough capacity not to interfere with his governing duties. You can find him in the Istanbul segment.
What? I sort of remember the Istanbul part, but the prince? The prince with the crazy hairdo?
That's right. He played Prince Happy, a romantic with long hair, skilled at telling stories and playing the guitar. He was so in character. Even I didn't recognize him at first glance. Flawless makeup, hairstyling, costume design, and impeccable acting. I was speechless. I believe that entering the political world only allowed him to further widen his acting repertoire. His acting was always so realistic and full of presence. But then, he went and added elaborate technique on top of it. Perfection. Patty, I'm now convinced that you've been seduced by his charm without even realizing it. That's why you've been unconsciously seeking out films that he appears in. You don't need to feel embarrassed. It's a perfectly natural phenomenon.
Yeah. Let's just get back to the investigation. Come on, please.
You're right, Patty. This is no time for idle chatter. We have two important goals now. Solving this case and finding your daddy. Let's get back to work. No more chit-chat. You heard her, Zach. We need you to focus as well.
We love Arnold S.
You already saw
We
the
love
case,
him.
Yeah? So go on. Get your ass out of town.
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
You gotta love every single character in the game.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Coolest guy alive is about to show up. Look. There he is.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed. Yet you remain in this town. Surely, you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
Thank you.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to
The
find
graveyard.
someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's not it, Zach.
Why not?
The 17 comrades must have survived for a shockingly long time. Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans. We can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, that's it, Zach.
The trees.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Okay, we're gonna ask the trees for some help.
Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey, that's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower, specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Okay. Please on the Holy Allah for maximum prank.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Okay.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Nice. Okay. Time for the sick-ass gameplay.
What do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh no.
They have been saying the same thing for a while now, but listen up. The game has begun. And we can skateboard way to anywhere. Or just quick travel. Or just quick travel to the water. Everything is about to be revealed, you know? And it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be extremely sick. I tried to get up there and I couldn't. Yesterday.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
The corpse flavor is very good for my water. There's nothing better than corpse flavor.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
Like, I really wonder if there are plans for a third game or something. I'm even surprised that there was a plan for a second game, even if it's 10 years later.
Hasn't been sucking up water properly.
But out of the developer, the game director is like, how about the third one?
Patty, who manages this water tower?
Or anything about this.
You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where?
Make also ask
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it.
The knowledge of
Holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
who decided to make a sequel.
You were gonna say that, Agent York.
Like, did the developer actually wanted a sequel, or is just some studio was like, hey, let's make a sequel to that thing, okay? Yeah, sure, okay. I wanted to skateboard, okay. Or do I? Is that like? Sure, I'll get into skateboard. Yeah, I don't know, this game is just mystery. This game that shows you that no matter what,
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned.
no matter how bad things can be, or how awful they can be,
There are some inconveniences, though.
you can always have a second chance.
Nor is there a
If you have a...
TV
a fanbase deranged enough. What other fanbase is the word for the Premonition? You know?
Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an
I need to know everything about the development of these games. Who has the 9 hours documentary?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
This is full of alligators. I hope we have like an alligator boss fight. Oh, here they are.
Mr. Alligator.
Hello.
Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator.
We kill like 40 of them at this point.
Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zack?
Alligator Express. Defeat the alligators. Oh my god, run! Run, Patty, run! Oh shit. Oh wait, they're massive. Wait, they're massive. And they have the aggro already. Stand behind me, Patty. So when the mission says fight the alligators, you really need to fight the alligators. It's shit! Look at Francis George Morgan just fist fighting massive alligators. What a demon. Okay, yes. Okay, it's uncalled for. They just spawn in your face. You know what? Later, Gator. Haha. Just skateboard through them. And Mr. Alligator, the handgun, it's supposed to be a trunk gun. Okay, maybe it's not a trunk. Wasn't it supposed to be a trunk gun?
Open the door, Patty.
I guess it's not.
Now, Patty.
Why are you afraid? You can stand lock these things with your 2 fists. Name other FBI agent that can stand lock alligators.
It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
What? You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
Violence is never the answer. Except when George Morgan doesn't. When George Morgan does it, it's what you should be doing. He is the law around here. So he can do whatever he wants. I mean, he has like $6,000 right now. Punching a guy in the face is just a fine of 100. He can punch 66 guys, and there wouldn't be a problem. At least on his wallet.
Okay, Zack, let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Paperwork. When is Peter Griffin showing up? Or I guess in this case Lois. This is the goddess of fertility. What's this thing on the map? Why is the door marked on the minimap? What? Nice one. Where are the doors on the map on the top? Like what? Or whatever. Oh wait, you can go this deep around here? Okay, that's very good. You gotta admit that's very good. I'll be honest. That was very good. All this gas. I wish I could get some money for just walking, right? Think out all the kebabs you can buy. I think that's funny. That's the best way to get money, by the way. You get a lot of money for just walking. You also get a lot of money in the first game by just playing and doing stuff, but I'm just surprised. In this one you just walk and that's it. Play the game to become filthy rich. What?
Zach, the holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
Nice.
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He
what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now! I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Just desserts. Drunken rumblings.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property!
Sorry, my finger slip.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. And now they're all dead. You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him.
Sad laughter.
I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Nice, mission clear.
Okay, Zach. Our investigation just led us to fill up a holy Allah. What do you think we'll end up doing next?
We're talking to some trees.
Perhaps we're embarking on a new saintly line of work here, but I suppose we have the skeletal gentleman to thank for that. Next, we need to speak with the 17 comrades. We were blessed with this oracle, so we have a duty to follow it out to the end.
We're going to talk to some trees, Zach. That's what normal people do. Look at all the money. Hello, Mr. Tree.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say.
Oh. Fine.
Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Investigate the tree. Look.
A general from the south might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Dog. If Peter Griffin shows up, I'm gonna shit myself.
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
The eerie Dalmatian. Oh my god, it's like the first game! Wow! But now you're faster than the dog. Can you just... Kinda. You're like the perfect angle. All of you speedrunners out there that run this game, this is the strat, right? I'm giving you the new strat. The dog strat. There is a small chance that Peter Griffin might show up. Like, I mean, this is the dog of... I'm saying this is the dog of Deadly Premonition 1, but there is a chance that... They just reuse the model, and that's it. Which, I mean... Either they could do, like, I think there's nothing reused from the first game. Yes, I guess it's 10 years apart and it's a completely different engine. I mean, that would mean that they made another dog. And so it happens to be Dalmatian, just like the other game. There you go, that's the strat, right? That is the strat. Well, this indeed chase dog moment. It's like previous game. Where are we even going? Let's see when it's up. We went to the lake again? We were here before. Oh, we're going to the tree? There's another one like that on the north. Truly the dog chase of a lifetime. Thank you, dog. Very kind. Red 3 with 3 question marks. That's how surprised he is.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
The dog knows the script. If we need to go to the north... Oh no. Like, there is another red tree at the north of the entire map. Do I really need to chase the dog all the way? No. No. That's like some... If you really need to do that. That's such a massive time waster. That is just crazy. Also, follow dog. Okay, that's not north. Okay, Yeah, I'm not kidding. There's a red tree like over here. If you need to go there running with the dog, then yeah, it's gonna take a while if that happens. And I guess we'll go in there because I think that's the only other red tree besides the one on the lake. This is like the first game you have like an extremely long dog chase. Just because, I don't know. Total madness. Nice eyeball, I enjoy. Where's the dog? The dog disappeared. The dog I'm supposed to follow disappeared. Never mind. Found you. Wait, the dog is not waiting for you? Oh, never mind. The dog was running in circles. You also gotta love how there's not a single marker on the dog. So if you really lose the dog, good luck. Like, just what just happened to me. Well, good shit. We really are going to the other side of the map, walking. Because the game commands it. And there's nothing you can do. Except press R1 from time to time. Yeah, Francis George Morgan, the chaser of dogs. Look at this. Dog strat, go! Yeah. What's up? Following dog. Where you this is part of the main story. The dog is leading me to the red trees. So you must follow dog. You must follow dog from watch out! I'm fine. You must follow dog to the entire map. So you can find red tree. And with that red tree, well, let's just say that a family guy might show up, you know? This is dead. Nah, I'm way too lazy for that. Way too lazy, old, lazy and stupid. Even though I'm trying sometimes. Kinda. Instead of doing something useful with my life, I'm just streaming Deadly Premonition 2 on YouTube. No, that's a nightmare. I actually got a weird nightmare today. Like, I got one of those nightmares that gets it gets so scary you wake up. Which it was even so weird. Like, what was that? I don't even know. Oh, there's a red tree here. Like, the thing is, it's not even that insane. It's just like, you know how I talk about there's like 2 streamers I watch live? I mean, I like a bunch of them. But the ones that I actually watch live is 2 of them.
How would you rate this creation?
So I was watching one of these fellas. The one that was playing Warframe the other days. Like, you know, we talk about that. So I was just watching him. And he was playing like a horror game. And then he just... Pretty much like a horror... I got... jump scare by a horror game that happens in my dreams.
While also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty.
Which it was pretty much... It was just a game that... It was like a normal game or something like that. The thing is, the trick of the game is that the jump scare work in a way that it seems like it didn't came from the game, it came from your PC. Like you get a virus or something.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery.
And the jump scare is just like, it was just pretty much like a completely white body coming from the left from You know, the toolbars coming out from there screaming.
But unfortunately, I can't see
That
anything
was it.
artistic about it.
New translator. Oh my god. What is that? A pussy will be a pussy? Is that what you're saying? The fool sleeps, the fool dreams.
Дурне спить, дурне сниться.
Snitzer. The fool sleeps, the fool dreams. Wow.
Honestly, it looks insane to me.
Insane.
That's all I get from it.
That was it. That was all I got. It made
And there's no way
getting
this is
jump
just a
scare
symptom of the
in
trade
your
that the
dreams by a live stream. I mean, it's just like, it's one of those things that when you think about it out loud or just talk about it, it's nothing. But then when it happens in your head, when you are dreaming, it's like terrifying. Like, not that many horrors now. Full God, Full Dream, a spoopy one, yeah. I actually felt bad because this stream, for some reason, he got so scared that he kind of started to cry of how hardcore this jumpscare was. It was extremely loud too. Extremely loud dream, which I had a bunch of those, like when they get nightmares. The nightmare gets so loud you wake up. Like, I mean, as I said, when you talk about that, oh, you white body so up from the toolbar. But it's one of those things that if you actually have the, I guess, the right execution, it can get like awful. Like talking about games that use your PC stuff, like. What? Okay. Okay. Like, I got recommended a video of some random game called some random dude playing a game called Fear Assessment. Oh! Fear Assessment, which was like an interesting game. It was pretty much like what game? This is not real, by the way. This is not a dream. It's just like an actual video I got recommended. It was some random guy playing a game called Fear Assessment, which is pretty much like a analog horror game. So you know what that means. You click on stuff and it's like you have weird noises and weird pictures. And I'm saying this because, I mean, the game is unnerving with all the images and everything. But there's a point that the game uses your camera. So the game says absolutely nothing to you. I think there's no warning. Suddenly your camera appears. And it's like, it appears that you are like one of those analog creatures. And that's anything after that you get jump scare. See the face. I mean, it's analog horror. I got a video. It was pretty much scary. It was just some random Russian dude playing the game, and he got so scared that he just started talking on his language. And he said that it was like the most terrifying game he ever played in his life. But then again, it's YouTube and on Twitch maybe, so everything can be a lie. Like, you know, every horror game you played is the scariest game you ever played. So I don't know, but the guy actually looked horrified, like actually really scared. Horror games. But yeah, I mean, you can just, I think the game is really solid. It's like, it's analog horror. You know what that is, right? It's just weird images. Like, there's a point the game says, okay, click on the faces, and you have like a black background with blue colors. And then you get like, you are clicking the faces, and every time it gets more unnerving and more scary. And there's a point that you just get like monsters, and the face looking at you. It's weird. I guess it's something that if you really want to feel the fear, you really need the headset and focus on the game. If I'm streaming the game, I'm just gonna be like, hello, every time I see the face or some shit like that, you know. Hello, funniest thing we ever say on a horror game. But you know what I mean, right? It's one of those games. There was also a horror game that I read was really interesting. I don't even remember the name. It was something like some doctor doing a test to you. Which I guess here's the catch. When you beat the game, you get like a ranking or things like that. That's where you get the jump scare. On the ranking, like when you think everything is over, boom. So, by the way, now you mentioned the browser games. There was like a very popular web browsing game. I think it was Locomalito. There was like a Japanese web browser game, like really famous. That has like scary. I'm pretty sure you know it. It was something like that. It's just you go there, you click on stuff, and things happen. That's it. Are you stupid, dog? But yeah, it's out of nowhere, like full dreams, right? Cool dreams of getting jumpscared because of Steam is playing a game. And, you know. And then analog horror. Morgan. No, I understand you. I feel the same, don't worry. I really feel the same. But I think it was an interesting game. We need to play the mod horror game that we find out on Resident Evil 0. Yeah, you know, it's an analog horror. Analog horror was always weird. Like, analog horror for the most part feels like it's more scary the fact that you don't know what is going to happen than the actual horror element of what is happening. Like, oh dude, this is horrifying, and then you see the patient is like some really weird face on a dining room or something with some weird lighting. And everything goes back to the Mandela catalog, which I don't know how much truth is in here, but as far as I know, I remember reading that Mandela catalog was, at some degree, fetish art, which I have no comment on that. Yeah, horror games can be very evasive and form. I don't know how many games. I mean, they made a few months ago. I mean, a few months ago. I think it's early this year. What Kinito.exe? It was like a game on Steam that if you give it access to the game, it will actually check things on your PC and no information because that's part of the game. You have one of those virtual assistants that just creeps you out and do weird things. Like, you actually had to go from the south to the north of town, following the dog. Like, damn. Damn. Horror games can come in many different ways and shapes. Fully fledged games, and then you have the tiny horror games like Fear Assessment. Like, I think Fear Assessment is like 20-30 minutes of a game.
Zach,
And you know, you click on
this is
stuff and
interesting.
things
Looks
happen.
like a tree that you could find anywhere. Yet, it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this?
The anger potion of Red Light Raid, it's made with this tree. What? This tree is evil.
Protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
This tree is evil. Cut it out.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this.
You know, I have something better than the Oracle.
Lady's finger.
It's called Game Fox.
Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker. The Naked Gun.
The Naked Gun.
That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
You saying what? Have you seen Redemption 1 getting into cell phones? Wait, Patricia. Patricia, wait! When Evil 3. Who is this Yakuza bastard? Is that the Yakuza 4 boss?
Hey, Agent York! Stay close to me!
Yakuza 4. But hey, listen up, Redemption 1 coming to every single console, Netflix, and cell phone. You can be John Marston on your cell phone, can you believe that? And I read there are people losing their minds because they are porting Redemption 1 to modern day stuff instead of Redemption 2.
Not that way! Stay focused! Gee!
You know what? Good. Put Redemption 1 everywhere. Also, it got an update for the Nintendo Switch 2. Who wants another Redemption 1 run? Who's up for another Redemption 1 on the Switch 2? And then on Steam, like... every 2 years we do a Redemption 1 stream. I mean, that if I survive long enough. That's another story. Wait, can I make her run faster? Oh, I can push her! Disappointed. Check this out, Patty! Okay, we're gonna play GTA Advance. How about that? GTA Advance is coming back. Okay, I guess it's faster if I go like this. Or faster, I guess it's easier to keep her rhythm. If you run, you're faster. If you just move the joystick. You're slower. Run. Why couldn't she just tell me? So we can TP. Why do you like the movement in this game? How can you not like the movement in this game? This game needs photo mode. You know this game has a Steam trading cards? Like, do you know you can get like the emblem of this game for your Steam account? You know that all these follow the NPC feels like a stupid way to make the game longer? Like, okay, I know what it is, follow me, and then you need to run around the entire town. In the speeds of slower than her or faster than her, there's no in between. Same with the dog. Yeah. Is that the farm supply? Yeah. Check this out, Patty. A 360 power slide. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we even going? Melvin's house? Are we going to your house? What, Melvin has okra? You know it. You know it. What?
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy.
Okra Boy.
It's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra Boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens. Let's follow that white glove.
Wait a second, we need to explore the only building that is detailed on the inside.
Patty, that's it.
That's where we need to go. Hello. And supervise bridge room.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now, so the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
Yay.
password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this then?
Can I cheat for the password?
There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
Okay. Oh, you don't move outside, just...
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH. Starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
No, you're stupid. Also, nice puzzle, he has told you. I mean, it was either him or GameFAQs, like... like... Yay!
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
You can't touch that.
I need a moment, real quick. Okay, never mind. What are we doing? Oh shit.
Pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Grow.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Except from myself. Whatever. What's down here? What's down here? Shadows of the Damned 2?
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
Okay, Shadows of the Damned.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
He's talking about movies now.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure...
We got all that serious moment just for him to talk about Ghostbusters.
First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone, so I made Zach come with me.
Do people really get scared by Ghostbusters back in the day? What we talk? Maybe, I guess nothing. I guess he stole from them. I guess he stole the titles, but... Was people afraid of Ghostbusters when it came out? I was the 80s, it was different, of course, but... I don't know. I never saw Ghostbusters like a true horror movie. Well, then again, I never truly watched Ghostbusters. I remember watching the Ghostbusters, the animated show. I remember watching that.
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
What? That question again?
What did I tell you? In this...
Watch out, Patty. Oh shit, it's shit. New enemy. What? New enemy. Sexo. What? Ban. Dude, they put more effort on her ass than the entire town. Did you see that? That's where all the budget went. Look at her ass. Like, that's where all the budget went. Holy shit! What the fuck is that? What? That's where the budget went. Who made you? What? Also, why are you the most powerful enemy? Yeah, it's shit. So the enemies are the Scissorman, the Crab Summoner, and I don't even know. Biggest ass on earth. Oh shit. Fine. I mean, you say like more enemies. If we don't count bosses, Deadly Premonition 1 only had like 2 enemies. Breach of contract. How is my forces getting hit? I mean, oh, well, I guess it's me. I'm supposed to protect her, of course, so that's my fault. And I need to kill everyone. But the thing is, the enemies of Deadly Premonition are zombie with shotgun. I guess that's different if you want to. So zombie with shotgun, and the that one girl that walks on the walls. Now you have Scissorman, Crab Summoner, and Hooker. Really the enemies. And if you count the bosses, I mean, Daily Premonition 1 has Peter Griffin boss fight. Which you cannot beat that boss fight. Peter Griffin with Funko Pop. Truly the enemies of a generation. Hello?
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Place sucks. Toolbox. I guess this is the dungeon of this chapter. I guess this is the end of the chapter, maybe? Just do the dungeon now. And I'm gonna do the dungeon with... Patty? Do the enemies mean something? Or they just put those 3 enemies because why not? Journal.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman. A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Cool. Research device.
She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
The Red Demon.
Zach, look at this. It
Okay,
says
I'm
that
looking.
When Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still
That's
be
your
somewhere
mom.
in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
That's your mom. And your dad is your uncle.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create
Peter
Sang
Griffin.
Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also
Peter
ceased to
Griffin.
mention anything more about her older sister. And the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Piece of shit. I mean, technically he's not going to appear because this is before.
Just before she headed to the
And he doesn't know who he is in Daily Premonition 1.
Can stop my plan. Not even me.
Like, this game is before Daily Premonition 1.
I only pray the fool king
Yeah,
can stop him.
my only problem is Peter. Twin Peaks reference. Everything is a Twin Peak.
Looks like we've uncovered yet another new character.
Yeah, the Twin Peaks. Daily Premonition 1 and Daily Premonition 2.
This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character.
Peter. Peter.
P. Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be.
Patty?
Oh.
Oh, he looted.
No, don't kill him!
He looted. So is Patricia the evil giant? Patricia? He really looted. Look at this. He came. Oh my god. He passed the fat one.
Oh. Hi there, Hungan. Long time no see.
Cool pineapple.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
What's it? So is Patty the goddess of fertility or she's like the giant? Who is she? Or does she has schizophrenia? There's a beast inside and it wants to be free. Okay, back to happy music. Well, good stuff just happened. I'm pressing nothing, he's just getting off the skateboard on his own. Just getting off on his own. Okay, so it's time to discover the truth. Who is who? Who are they? Who am I? Who are you? Everything is related to everything. What if everyone in this town is evil? Like absolutely everyone, even the cowboy on his underwears. What if he's the most evil character?
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. Some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Alexis Jaguara. Absolutely.
The Clarksons are of Irish descent. PJ's first wife was also a town elite who came from Irish ancestry. In other words, Alexis couldn't possibly be his daughter. His actual daughter should also be a little younger. Zach, once more, who is PJ? Lise Clarkson, the first victim in this case. She was still just a teenager. And she wasn't PJ's daughter, but his granddaughter. She was the daughter of PJ's second daughter, Galena, and his son-in-law, Daniel, remember? PJ's first daughter should be blonde, white, and much older. You must know the answer by now, Zach. Who's PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Candy Goods.
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
She henpecked Melvin. She had intercourse with her father.
A shocking guess, but I have to shoot it down. I think we can say without a shred of doubt that she didn't have intercourse with Philip. He was certainly violent and possessed a very antiquated set of values, but he also had his own code of honor. All right, Zach, back to the drawing board.
It was a brother.
Right.
Intercourse.
Candy had intercourse with Lena.
Intercourse.
Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach?
Melvin.
Melvin.
Why is he evil? He's nice. I mean, I can say. I mean, Peter Griffin was also really nice, and he became the biggest piece of shit in the entire game. So.
The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now, the way Galena was murdered, silenced without any resistance, his discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Patty! You're exactly right. You're exactly right. I'm going to say Patty.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
There's only one drink I can refresh you right now. What, the one from the Professor R? He's talking about Pepsi. The only drink that can refresh my memory, Zach. Pepsi. I mean, I guess it's the owl nest, which that means I need 5 PM for that. I mean, I guess. I hope they do. Zach, I'm in the mood of some... Why are you here? I'm in the mood of some garlic with Fanta. Right now I'm busy, yeah? Look at him. Look at how busy he is. Dang. It's only one drink that can refresh you right now. Yeah, I guess it's Professor R's drink. I mean, that's the only drink that... Let's say the only drink that Mr. George Morgan has drink that is important. No, Zach, I mean this very specific drink that you can only get in this very specific expanding machine. Sorry, vending machine. You know, in the original game, sometimes you could see him sleep with the... he always sleep with the suit in the original, but... There was also a model of him without the jacket. We don't have that in this game. There's no jacketless York. There you go. Now go to the owl. We can have a Pepsi. Yeah! I really hope there is no dungeon before the game ends. I mean, there's gonna be one, absolutely. There's gonna be one. But I really don't want to go through the same dungeon for a third time. Shooting like Scissor Man, grab somewhere, and now the hooker. Pedestrian damages. Pedestrian damages. I just got run over. And I'm paying money?
Today the town feels. Sometimes folk, yeah. You'll be back, remember. Today the...
Wait, so what's the ring? What drink it is? Yeah. I didn't want to drink that because now I'm drunk. Oh, I'm not, thank God. So he's not here, so it's like what? Go to the water tank? Go to GameFAQs? Is that it? Go to GameFAQs to know the truth? You know, at this point I don't even give a shit. Like, use game facts, know where to go, and keep going. And I will take it. Because I only need one drink. What drink do you need? Do you want to drink from here? I mean, why would you, but knowing this game, there's only one drink that can refresh you right now. There's nothing at the bar. So what drink are we talking about? Isaac Lake? You know what? I don't care enough, honestly. I just want to be free from this a little bit. The game horrendous. I guess it's fine, right? No one gives a shit if I cheat. Now go to Alexus. Wait. The Sunday? Or what? Is he talking about the Sunday? So, what? Did he took a drink here? I mean, he said about call and that. I guess he's talking about the Sunday or what? Okay, my bad. Who gives a shit?
Oh my lord! You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
A Bigfoot
Give
game.
you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee.
So why didn't you? I mean, that sounds better than this.
That's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for.
I mean, I don't even know if that's like.
Especially pungent cup,
I don't know
smoldering with all the heat of the
if the
sun.
apology is real or just a joke. I don't know, but it's fine. You don't need to. You can do whatever you want. You can watch Bigfoot. There was like a multiplayer Bigfoot game that came out. Green and stinky bananas, good. Make sure they are not rotten. But I don't know how much of the joke is there. Sorry for being late. I mean, that happens sometimes, but you can do whatever you want. It's fine. You can watch the both again if you want to.
Zach, look.
Bigfoot life. Bigfoot life.
Hattie.
Shall I play the game so I can get some numbers? Like,
No, Melvin.
no.
No.
Oh shit.
Oh my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead?
I'm pretty sure this Bigfoot life is one of those silly games that's like the, you know what that is? That's like those streamer games, you know, those ones?
Where is this boathouse located?
Games that you might play on your own and they're like garbage, but when you play with on Twitch with an audience, you might have a laugh.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
Or I don't know, maybe it's quality. I mean, there's a bunch of games like that.
Honey, your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken
Him,
during
to be honest.
the Clark's and Campbell wedding party when PJ married.
I mean, if you mean the chatting and bantering in this game,
Was
like,
all in town back then?
Oh, you know what?
Unless you mean the chatting and banter of Bigfoot.
Storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons. See? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
If you mean the dialogues of this game, I mean yes.
Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Okay, this is the last day that Deadly Premonition is going to be on this
Thanks
channel.
for your help. And keep the change.
Oh my lord.
This game is dialogue and script is very good. Now the actual gameplay is dog shit. Have you ever watched a stream? I'm on one. What do you want to say? You're telling me that talking about Bigfoot life is better than this dog shit game? I mean, yeah. People talking. Oh, you mean that shit? Oh, you mean that? Have you ever been in a stream with many people talking? I had those. Like, I had those 2 years ago, man. And I lost everything. Amigo stream. Cold storage warehouse. Dude, I need to wait one entire day for this. I used to have beat there, man. Listen, every time I watch live streams, I don't chat. You cake and man, you cake and hard, very funny. Listen, when I watch streams, I don't chat. Like, I think if I get together every single chat message I send, it might be less than 10. Ron, lord. Like, I swear, like, I'm thinking about the messages and it's just like, whatever. I'm not the one that types in chat. I'm the one that reads. X did. But yeah, I mean, think about these games about the Bigfoot life and all that. Those are kinds of games that they are fun to talk with people. I'm just enjoying with them, I guess. Like, some games are just like whatever. But if you play them with people, I'm not even with live stream, just with your friends or something, you might have a laugh and have a good one. Or maybe that game is actually good, you know. I don't know quality.
And that's what I'm talking. You can't get fined, so make sure.
Typing in chat is a waste of time. You come to this chat and all we do is talk about wrestling and talk shit about myself. Even though, no way, not anymore. Not anymore, I'm changing for the better. Kinda, I don't know. A paid chatter, absolutely. Everyone is a paid chatter. Who needs to listen? Who needs to hack bots? Who needs to put bots on your chat when you can pay humans to tell like this game is dog shit and you are stupid? But you know, it's like I mean, as I said, you can also do whatever you want. Now we mentioned the days. I mean, I don't want to say these things, but I kind of miss when there was a bunch of people here talking about shit. It was fun. I don't mind now. I mean, we can just relax. And as I said many times, people can do whatever they want. Everyone is free to do whatever they want. I don't mind. I mean, as I said like 2 years ago, I hope whatever you do, you have a good time doing it, and you know, you improve yourself somehow or something like that. I mean, I'm serious. No one needs to be here forever. Not even I need to be here forever, you know what I mean? You guys can do whatever you want. Hey, you know where to find me. You want to... If you ever want to see anything about my taste on games or how stupid I am or you can just, you know where to find me, I guess. You guys can do whatever you want. It's fine. Isn't that how everything works? Just make sure you enjoy it. And have a good time. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Now, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me.
You saved me.
So, thanks.
Yeah.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof.
50% Rin.
Hideous sign there.
50% Rin.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead.
Listen, this character is like
Genius agent.
50% Rin. He lost all of his family members. He's like two of them.
There, then by all means.
You can pretend he's blind with the sunglasses. I mean, he's not bad.
I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to PJ Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either. And that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it.
Right.
Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down.
He's pretending to be Wesker.
But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
He's a good guy at the end. Thanks, friend. I will drop a like for you. I will drop a like on your next TikTok.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photo.
I'm gonna be really sad if they actually kill Patricia. But knowing how Daily Premonition 1 works, I guess they might get her.
What I saw at Alexis's restaurant. Not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Oh, don't let me go through a dungeon, please.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
I think there's no fall damage, so you can just jump down, suck.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
York, last time we went to talk to that guy, the game crashed. No, not the game crashed, the PC crashed. The entire computer froze.
What's this?
Lise forever.
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Okay. We're gonna know the truth right now, like in no time. Everything will be revealed. The boathouse. Poachers. Yeah, good shit. Don't forget to red light raid.
Zach,
Is he fucking the explosive barrel?
Town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
What was he doing?
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup.
Yup. Oh.
But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes. I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you...
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Oh. Crying. Good. That was very important for the case, by the way. Well, now I need to talk to the guy that killed me, pretty much. By the way. Rock throwing. Why do you want me to throw rocks? Did you want me to throw rocks? I got the weird link of the watch fella. Rock throwing. Twin Peaks. You're telling me the throwing rocks minigame is a reference to this?
Try me, bitch. Sorry, Andy.
Wait, the Try Me Bitch sound effects comes from this? Or they just added sound effects?
Try me, bitch.
No, that's not. Wait, I just remember. Try Me Bitch is from. I just remember where it is from. I just remember where it is from. I just remember.
Put that candy back. I'm not buying you all that mess. Oh, try me, bitch. Put that candy back. I ain't not buying your shit. Oh, fuck me right in the ass. Oh, put that candy back. I'm not buying you all that mess. Oh, try me, bitch.
What even happens in Twin Peaks?
Try me, bitch. Sorry, Andy.
What even is Twin Peaks about? Wind. Cry wind. Grandpa hates Valentines. What even happens in Twin Peaks? Okay, boys. This is where I do the. This is where I do the Twitch watch along of Twin Peaks. Isn't that the things that people do? Where can you watch Twin Peaks? Legally. Like legally, where can you watch Twin Peaks? Netflix, HBO, Amazon. Watch out! Evil dog! I mean, I'm gonna guess HBO, I don't know why. I put my money on HBO.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Movie. What is movie?
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
Paramount Plus.
Exactly right,
There you go.
I discovered that
Boys, we need to spend like $19.99 just to watch Twin Peaks on Paramount Plus.
Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug.
Well, I think the
called
watch along in Twitch, I think only works with Amazon, I think.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers
Also,
can
yeah, your
walk
local
around
sub,
all
yeah.
they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go.
Your local sub, yes.
Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage.
Did he just throw a rock at York?
That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Zach, we must play a minigame. In order to say Patty, you must play a minigame. 5 points, that's it. You get like an average of, you can get like 10, no problem. Yeah, good. Shoutouts to Twin Peaks. No idea what happens, but shoutouts to Twin Peaks. Nine. No problem.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Twin Peaks has influenced many games, most notably Deadly Premonition and Alan Wake. Link's Awakening. It influenced Link's Awakening? Life is Strange. Oh. Okay, boy, you convinced me. Link's Awakening stream. Who's in? Who wanna do some Link's Awakening?
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
So your choices are Deadly Premonition and Alan Wake. Are you an Alan Wake or a Francis George Morgan guy? Answer is simple. Right, Zach?
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
It's cool. No, listen, you say Link's Awakening. We play Link's Awakening. Huh? Huh? Ferocious alligators will also appear on the coast and try to damage the boat. What? Insane. I mean, I know it was about minigame, but I didn't know it was gonna be like this. Yep, I stood on rails. I recently watched a mini documentary on YouTube about that and was so surprised to find out that it was partially Twin Peaks inspired. Partially Twin Peaks inspired. Oh shit, excellent. Do they say why it's inspired? I mean, I don't know Twin Peaks, of course. I mean, I know this game, but how is... How? So, supernatural detective story inspired Link's Awakening. What? I mean, you read that on Reddit, so you can take anything. It's a room in that game. There's a room, one room. Red black carpet. Twin Peaks is from the 80s, right? '80 whatever. 90s. I had a specific time because Link's Awakening is, I mean, you can see whatever you want, but I think Link's Awakening is for 1980 what? Season 3 is 2020, what? A snail talisman. I mean, it's really surprised. I don't know why. Like, oh yeah, you have Twin Peaks in Link's Awakening. Like, what?
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
What? No, it's fine. Link's Awakening is from... I'm getting the remake. I want the original. 1993. Link's Awakening is 1993. The original on the Game Boy Color. A second. Or whatever. Listen up. I'm not watching Twin Peaks. I'm watching nothing.
You hear that wind howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself.
I'm gonna watch the ants
Oh yeah.
carry the dead body of
Come round this end too much.
grasshopper. How about that?
So be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Is that the original game's development was specifically inspired by the surreal and quirky small town? Oh, according to the okay. Okay, so it's not a Reddit guy delirium. It's actually real. So it's real. It's not like some Reddit dude going mental. Impressive. Okay, you convinced me. We're gonna play Link's Awakening, the Switch remake. That's what you want, right?
Zach,
Yes.
a deadly premonition.
Oh!
How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Because you can shoot at people. Why do we have 3 markers? Oh, sí, tengo ammo. I just noticed I'm low on ammo.
Are you in pain?
Yeah.
Do you want to die?
Yeah, nice path, genius. Okay, it's only one route, thank God. So I don't know why there was like 3 markers on the map. Run! Save me, Link's Awakening for the Game Boy Color. Well, I think Link's Awakening. Wait, was Link's Awakening made by Nintendo? Yeah, I think it was. I mean, it was Oracle of Seasons and Ages that was made by Capcom. They use the same engine. I think Link's Awakening was like Nintendo. It's like a Miniscap. I think Miniscap is also Capcom, right? Run! I will show you, Tony Hawk. Critical hit. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, moment of truth. If you kill Patty, I'm gonna be really sad.
Zach, we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
Yes. I'm ready. Save Patricia and Melvin. Wait, we can save Melvin? Twin Peaked. Ooh! Tony Hawked. Link Awakened. There's Mom.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
What a badass.
Stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved.
What?
Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah.
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. When I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all.
No.
There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this.
Oh!
The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Hit action!
Patty, are you all right?
Die!
Is it where he gets the nastiest scar as an old man? Cheap-ass Unity assets, you know it. York!
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
be the key! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please, please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you? Daddy, you saved me?
Because he took the red drug. Well, technically he was obsessed with Lena, he said.
Patty.
He got extremely obsessed with Lena.
Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
Okay. Where's the cheat codes?
Daddy? You saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me. Daddy! I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I've sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh. Really? So, it's all okay? Oh. Good. Just hold on then. Candy now. Right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
Funny man till the end. Well, it was a bit crazy. A little bit crazy. Like this entire game.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Fuck you, Peter Griffin. Biggest piece of shit ever made. That asshole right there. Fuck him. Kill him on sight. Just straight up kill him on sight. I don't care. I got an A. This is the first time I don't get an S. Episode 4. Oh, it's the song. The song!
Glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down, it'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why.
What is he talking about? Who is even talking?
Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, You need to either submit to its growth
That's Peter Griffin.
or force it.
Was Peter Griffin's voice actor?
Humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Or just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
Oh shit. Kill him.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching
Kill him on sight.
like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Jason!
Oh dear.
He actually tried to kill on sight.
I'm gonna kill you!
He's supposed to be dead. I killed you!
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
He's a zombie!
Jeez, are you okay? That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
Okay. 2019. This room is pure insanity.
Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl. Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions. Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities. Sexual depravity.
That's the third
violent
time.
Tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room? Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story. I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius. Or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
Okay.
Okay. Photo of Daniel. Patty.
I was so positive. But she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Room.
Me?
That would, a Funko room will be more evil than this room.
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here, but I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case.
A room full of the squirrel tails he got. After shooting all the blue squirrels.
Wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed. Why did Lise have to die first?
Why are you doing this, Zack? It's a Kolok. It's a dead squirrel.
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson. The next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages, and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start.
Melvin. Yo, this does nothing for this character.
If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
Would you kill for pizza?
Paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
What of Daniel's strange hunting trophy?
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds?
Red rope.
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
The tree.
Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock.
Thanks for the knowledge.
He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
Greenville. The first game.
The first victim of the Greenville case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carre case and the Greenville case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind.
Never mind.
When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible, without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they failed to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
Daniel.
Sure seems like our friend Daniel here was just destined to suffer. He crossed the entire continent and married into the Clarkson family, all for the sake of the woman he loved. But then the love of his life became a drug addict and ended up murdering their very own daughter. And she too was murdered as part of her big brother's conspiracy. Finally, in order to prove that he could take responsibility for the family, he gave up his right arm to his father-in-law, who got blown to bits soon afterwards. And to add insult to injury, all the inheritance went to PJ's secret heir. If I had to go through all that, I'm pretty sure I'd go crazy.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He found someone he loved so much, he moved across the entire continent just to be with her. That's beautiful. It also seems that he was eventually able to make an identity for himself and Lou Carre as well. After I found his daughter's body, I interrogated him for a bit. When I told him we were gonna do an autopsy on her body, he didn't react violently in any way. I remember him looking relieved and tired, kinda like someone who'd just woken up from a coma. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence, unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Yeah, tell him. True.
This case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl.
Very nice. How long was the other thing?
Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled Big Cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Lucare, she refused to use scissors to cut anything. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit, but in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait,
Oops.
Are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
What's going on inside his head? Hey.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart.
I can't believe the snake is alive. I guess it's alive, but it doesn't look like it. Look at the tongue, it's out all the time.
Don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
Did you wanna play some Red Light Raid?
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Wait. This game is full of epic characters. Hello.
Oh, this is bad.
This is bad, they are doing a third game.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job, and you'll be able to freely investigate all things San Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Fairy.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith, no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go. Please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them. Please, Halia Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up. You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Patin rat corpse.
I found the first one last autumn. A dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one. A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees, so I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe. Maybe. Turn it a moment real quick. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I need to take a massive piss.
I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Photo of Patricia.
Hey, Belle.
Patricia.
Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
They can take a piss. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare.
How long is this
And her
segment?
convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started
Good thing I didn't try to finish the game yesterday.
Yes, that's right.
I've been here for 4 hours.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece.
That was really a lot.
Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan?
Yes, it just surprised.
And as we saw,
I
Sheriff
thought it
Woods
was almost
chose a
done, but
fate
it's like
that was
4 hours.
completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't.
The ending has one of those terrible dungeons.
In the end, things
Oh
went
no.
exactly as she planned.
Tell me there are no awful dungeon at the end.
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a
Almost.
But
Almost what? Almost a dungeon?
unexpected happened. She and I both
With a twist.
underestimated what Avery was capable of.
It's a straight line.
That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you.
It's not one dungeon, it's 2 dungeons. Uninstall the game. I'm beating this.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once, and Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back.
Yeah, fuck. The Funko of Avery Smith. Yeah, it makes sense, right?
Not now, maybe. But certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world. When I first met PJ Clarkson,
Destroy.
what did I feel? I just thought, oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence of a truly powerful person. He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil. It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face with a legendary actor or an influential politician.
Is the PJ Clarkson Fursona?
So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. The more he shined, the more the people around him had to squint to shut out the light. The heat was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up. But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun. I'm going to save her. Even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there.
Peace!
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now, the moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis, you already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare. In order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance.
Would you buy a Funko Pop?
Who do you think benefited most from the...
Would you buy a Funko Pop for the sake of humanity?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Yeah. I don't have Funko. I hate Funkos.
Without
I don't like them.
exception.
They make me angry.
My fairy.
And they make me cry because they are scary.
Like you're the one person who benefited from the case.
I mean, you technically,
Add a new chapter to your stunning career
technically you are not
and
going
earn
to be
that
allowed to buy
unshakable
Funkos
trust.
really soon. For what I read, the company might go bankrupt next year.
That's what allows you to go on using his Intel network as you please.
All this Funko bullying is gonna be now. If that really happens, it's gonna be bullying a dead body.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body.
We need to play that Funko game that came out that no one
I'm on
cared.
the verge of losing my
To say Funko, so we can still laugh at Funkos.
Somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
All my homies love $400 statues.
I understand what you're trying to say. But it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI, and without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent, and instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
What? Is using cancer on its favor?
Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced. I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
How much of these are here? Holy shit!
She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe...
You know, when I say that we're gonna learn the truth,
it's impossible to ask her now.
the game took that at heart.
Maybe
It's explaining everything.
love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid.
Like big and small.
Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what lit the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone, especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too.
Two bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
Twinkle, next to Aaliyah. Isn't Twinkle just Emily?
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it.
Oh my god.
Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Alicia the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. Fuck.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
F.K.
Francis Cork.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
Okay, always believe in pizza.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
He's the master of escapism.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. F.K.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. A 69 Pontiac GTO.
Are you going to play as Old Man York? Sorry, Zack.
Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones!
The alligator.
Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like...
Oh shit, this is like the ending of Infinite Wealth.
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine.
Where Kid is old and sick and suddenly he gets the sick and the cool hair. I hope Old Man... Listen, if Old Man York gets the suit, we win.
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Okay, we need to eat pizza. I mean, I'm gonna finish the game at 11 PM, so most likely I will be getting shit, but... You know. Please tell me he has a suit. And he doesn't have that... Okay, okay, good enough. He dressed up a little bit. I mean, not the suit, but no, at least he's not, you know.
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this, I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
The final battle. Oh shit. This is the battle for the soul of men. And he's still a demon. What the hell? Hello. What's up? What's up? York Morgan. No, this is not York. This is not York. This is Zack. Zack. Brother, do you really think this is the place to talk about that? I mean, you can talk about whatever you want, you know that. You know me, there are like pretty much no rule. But do you really think this is the place to talk about that? Play what? What even is that? Oh, is this fell over here? Why don't you play some Deadly Premonition? Oh shit! Yes! Oh, it's actually naked. Look at this, look at the blue pants. And I still cannot believe the entire budget of the game went to this enemy's ass. Like, holy shit. He still got it. Grandpa still got it. Well, anyway, I hope you have a good day with all the knowledge you got today.
I'll show you.
All the money went there.
I'll show you.
Yeah, I hope you got a good day, even though with the forbidden knowledge and Papa Louie. I'm pleased it was a very interesting day for you. Me? Deadly Premonition. Mucho texto. Oi! Well, I guess it was a savage day for you, right? Intense day. I hope it was good enough, which, you know. Dog shit day. Dog shit day. What happened? I mean, you got the forbidden knowledge, which, first of all, why? Cut off. 5 hours. So you made like line for nothing. Damn bureaucracy. Fucking. Well, sometimes it is like that. Sometimes it's like that, am I right? Oh man, I'm sorry. At least you got home and played some good ass Papa Louie games and forbidden knowledge. What do I mean?
Let me control you. Let me hold you.
Yeah. Well, anyway, have a good... Thank you. You got some positives, right? There's always something good happening, but you need to look for it. You can always play some good as Mahjong. You can always get daily Premonition for $1. For the game to be unplayable on your PC, you know? Or, you know, or you can just try to red light raid. I'm not gonna get in anyone's life, but I don't want to get in anyone's life, but what kind of place needs you to be there at 4 AM? Like, what kind? What? I'm pretty it's not even some. Oh shit. Not even a brutal job. I mean, don't ask it if you don't want to. It's fine, but damn. 4 AM appointment. Truly the the pinnacle of life. El colegio. What kind of school asks you to be there at 4 AM? What the fuck? Holy shit. Going to a school at 4 AM. Damn, dude. Dude, I think I never woke up at 4 AM to do something. Never in my life. That's like way too early. I mean, back in my Ultimate Digit days, 4 AM was like when I usually go to sleep. Stuff gave up. Stuff gave up. Oh. Insane schedule. Insane schedule. I'm glad to be alive. Race tier. Race tier. Is that a Papa Louie game? Is that Papa Louie? Oh no, Reseteer. Oh. Hey people.
Hey people, Seth here.
Okay, I know the game now. I know the game now.
Hey people, Seth here.
You need to look for something that moves you. Spiritually and mentally and physically. Let's go to dungeon. Yeah, but I followed that game like that a while ago. There's like a bunch of games like that. Neo and all. That's a genre that you don't see that much, but when it's done correctly, it's people love it. Like, I swear there was one of these few. The streamer I told before that I got a nightmare of him playing a game, a horror game. He played one like that it's like you go to dungeon crawler, but then you sell the items you get. It's like you can use them or you can sell them. I completely forgot the name, but I think it's kind of, I mean, compared to Reseteer, it's kind of new. But I think Reseteer is ancient. New genre. Business. What are you doing? Yes! Reseteer. I know Reseteer. What, you couldn't hear the... Hey people. Hey people. This genre lemao. I mean, I know because of the review, but... as far as I know, as I said, I think it's kind of ancient. Which, as I said, I mean, no one cares if it's ancient, but I just show you how old the game is. I don't know if that's the first one on its genre, but I've been following that guy ever since the League of Legends days. Like, I knew set here ever since the League of Legends, when he only uploaded League of Legends mostly. Press R to the Carthus guy is still one of my favorite League of Legends videos. Like, top 2 League of Legends videos. Carthus press R, Dunk Master G. Like, those 2 videos are like top 2 pretty much. Benigle, yeah. I know. He play fun games. Okay? Not dogshit ones like me. I feel the whole... Oh, don't worry, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna feel worse, don't worry about that. I can't kill you like that. It's cheating! Shit. Every year it gets worse and worse, buddy, don't worry. And then before you realize you're waking up at 4 AM. Just for one appointment. That sounds so insane. Get off my way. Yeah, Gucci, I hope I'm sorry for saying that, pretty sure it sucks for you. I'm supposed to be nice now. I hope you get the good stuff. And everything goes fine with you. I have 58 of those. And when everything fails, well, I mean, you can just... You can do whatever you want. You can always start a ton or something. You can always go to the things that cheer you up. Which they can be as simple as... reading something, going outside, or do whatever. Find comfort in the things that soothe your soul when every situation looks dire and dreadful. Yeah. But why does she even say that when she dies? Bo. Cold and chills. Oh, she says void. Max stamina. That's the first time I got a cold or a chill. I think I can remove that. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Well, I cannot wait that the journey of Francis Jock Morgan is gonna be done today. So I will have to... Oh shit. So I will really have to look for stuff to play. But this journey is reaching an end. I mean, the end is today. Hey. Today we finish the story. Today we found the truth. Nice one. Very good, very kind. I really hope they're not really long. I mean, this is going faster than the last one. Last one felt eternal. Ow. Ow. Get out of my sight. There you go. Only cool guys allowed. That means York. No, this is Zack. This is not York anymore. This is Zack. Completely different character. Don't get them confused, okay? I have a feeling that they're going to kill York at the end of this game. I mean, it really feels like that. We're gonna have something like, and suddenly I got cured of the red color and the cancer. I have a feeling they're killing him. And that makes me sad. That brings some sadness to my soul. I'm gonna... Don't kill York. I wanted to save. And I guess restock on ammo or something.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Final battle. Find clues to Avery. Can I restock on stuff? Thank you. That's it. That's what I wanted. Well, I guess I can do... Yeah. Yeah.
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
The drug. The drug.
An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? It's absolutely insane.
The juice.
This juice came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
Lise, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lisa's smiling.
He's happy.
She's smiling. No one ever comes here. I can hide Lisa here. This is for your sake, Lisa, so I can protect you. Yup.
Yup. Yup. Thanks for the coins, even though I'm retired.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town.
Follow the trail of red seeds.
A trail of seeds.
Follow the red seeds and find them. So it's Avery the final boss?
This is beyond freezer burn. The meat's all shriveled up. Forgotten gator bones. All the way down here, Katrina. A giant bathtub? No, he must have used this to free. Why didn't I figure this out? One of the key ingredients to Cajun cuisine. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here. What are these huge crab legs doing here? Or are they shrimp legs? We need to find
Patricia.
The Holy Trinity paste. Somehow this lone box is completely undamaged. Is there divine power at play here? I've had enough of those fairy tales.
I got enough.
The seeds lead this way. Yeah, I know, York. Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach the other world through their mundane investigation. That's why we need to close.
We're closing this case.
A strong grip, strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
Enter. No fear. There's only one fear. More dungeons. Oh my god. Okay, York, I'm terrified. I'm really terrified, York. I need to hold hands. I need to hold hands, York. I'm scared. There is more dungeon. Alejo still have the quest here. I still have quest from Melvin. You know, the guy that died. There's nothing here. Iframes. Oh, never mind. Dude, I dodged the attack, but I still got paralyzed. How did I dodge the attack when I still got paralyzed? So it's like, what, fake iframes? Good. You know my favorite part of this dungeon? What? Okay. My favorite part of this dungeon is killing absolutely everything. Just to open a door.
I'll show.
Get here. Get here, York. Sorry, Zack. This is Zack. Never forget. Yeah. I'm gonna say this already. I want to be gone. I want to be done with the game. Sorry for this review of a fake fun.
I'll show you.
But I think gameplay-wise, I got more than enough. Dang. It is the last room. I never got this many enemies. We're getting there, boys. My freedom. Okay, last room of the game. I'm gonna go like this. I think I'll be fine. I mean, I don't know how many. Okay, never mind. I don't know how many bullets I'll need. Save again. Okay, so I guess this is the final boss now coming in. Holy shit, 20 hours of the best game. Final boss, boys! Oh my god! Oh my god! York is the final boss! We're gonna do it! clear. No main mission anymore. I'm outside the map. They remove your I just noticed they remove your skateboard.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
What?
They stole Lise, my goddess. No goddess. No Lise. So sad. Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone.
It's now a sad game. It's about a man's loneliness.
He's still with me.
Where's Patricia? It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault.
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used. No. No one used me. I'm the guardian. I gotta protect the goddess.
Oh shit. Oh my god. It's shit. After this. Do you think... Why do we even have part 2 is a better question. I think this game did a lot worse than Deadly Premonition 1, so I guess... no. I'm gonna be honest, this game doesn't even exist. I mean, I mean... But, I mean, I haven't finished the game yet, but it looks like York is going to die. We will have a third game, it's gonna be with York. Oh, you asking me if they make another game but it's actually good in every aspect? And yeah, of course. I will take a third game if it's a visual novel. I'm completely honest. If the third game is just point and click, even if it's a point and click adventure, like just dialogue and text, I will take that. Like remove the gameplay, have a cool art style or something, and that's it. Patricia. Wait, you blonde now?
Patricia.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I love the story and the characters. I'm not going to hide it. I love the story and the characters of both games. Problem is, gameplay is abysmally dog shit. It's embarrassing that this is a 2020 game. But then again, it's a tiny one. You have like games made with tiny people that have better gameplay. But I'm honest when I say that you make a third game, do it a point and click, do it a visual novel, just focus on what you do best, characters and the story, and that's it. And then you get like guy getting cool music, and that's it. I mean, I guess.
So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last.
If gameplay is not the most whatever thing, if it's at least engaging in some way. What's up, dude? Nice clap. Seriously. The thing is, listen, whatever note you give to the game, it's mostly because of characters and story. And good version. We're in 2019, he's old now. And this is 2019. He's not 2005, he's old. Also, final boss is a child. Okay, so that's his cock. Yeah, so yeah, pretty much. See that stomping attack? That was me. Good shit, kid! But yeah, listen up, if they... Oh. If game... I mean, I'm not even saying if the gameplay is good. If the game... If gameplay is decent, I will take it, like, gladly. But if we're talking about, oh, gameplay is abysmally dog shit again, would you take it? Like, this gameplay is worse than the first game. And that is saying a lot. Good. Well, you're getting booked with that guy because you fight him because of a boner. Imagine getting rivalry because you fought a guy because he got a boner. Imagine getting a rivalry for thinking that this game is bad. Okay. So we're done? I guess. Well, listen, if they make another game of this, I mean, expect nothing. Expect nothing, but if another game comes out, you need to fix the gameplay. Like, this is abysmal. This is the thing is, the gameplay is not whatever. The gameplay is not bland. The gameplay is dog shit. Like, I said this on Deadly Premonition 1, and I can say it in this game again. You remove the gameplay, and the game gets a lot better. By just removing gameplay, the gunplay and the driving, the game gets better. And now after 10 years, they made another sequel, York dies. Oh, sorry, Zack. So who even greenlight a sequel to this game? That's something I need to know. That was the developer that suddenly said, let's make another one. Or something. Or some team got to him. An achievement. The sequel of Deadly Premonition 1 is worse than Deadly Premonition.
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then.
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die.
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But
You should have just let me die, just like you did with all the others. You let them all die.
stop. Stop it.
No, I won't.
A PC too.
You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No.
Yes, you did.
I mean, you mean buying a PC for $700?
I'm not. I did it for the sake of
I mean, I guess you can get something this. I guess whatever I guess for 700 might be whatever. Valve thing.
Don't say it.
No.
Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
A PC too. No. I have no reason to get one of those. The new Valve machine.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No.
Fuck you.
It's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
It's Peter Griffin.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side.
I don't even know, because this ending have nothing to do with Deadly Premonition 1, because the ending of Deadly Premonition 1 is like the end of life of Zack Morgan.
Just like
And he has like a peaceful death. Fine, like this is like different. Technically he dies at the end of Deadly Premonition 1. Okay. Give him your hand. Is this a bad ending?
Oh, welcome, Zack, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Lena and George can never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
Patricia, save me!
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zack Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Oh, Loish. This reminds me when I got inside Francis Zack Morgan eye.
She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zack? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Fuck you, Peter Griffin. Inspection start, what? Gold pillar. Look at Peter Griffin. Look at Peter Griffin.
Fuck you.
You can upgrade the bulb box? No way. The ultimate gaming console has arrived.
Stop! Get away from her! No!
Oh. Are there multiple endings to this game?
You're Zack? Special Agent Zack? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you.
So he just doesn't die, they kill him.
Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zack!
Tricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much
It's an idea.
before it all ends.
Oh, Lois. I have become the personification of evil.
When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry, Patricia. You can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zack, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zack, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot!
Oh shit, it's Lois. They summon Lois to battle.
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
If Patricia dies, we riot.
Patricia!
The medallion saved her.
B, is this a miracle?
It's a blessing in disguise.
God.
York!
I don't even know what to say.
York!
You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zack.
York, I'm old.
Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zack?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zack, and Zack is me.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Healed by the power of schizophrenia. Did he actually heal for the power of the schizophrenia? Oh! Badass moment. Oh shit! The battle for everyone's soul. Watch out! Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, I press B on whatever. I'm coming for you, Peter. Oh! Badass moment. So the final boss is still Peter Griffin, but he's in Kaiju form. Insane. Do them play on Xbox, dude. Big Nintendo user. What is this music? Pretty toxic, kinda.
Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you.
I mean, at least this one has like some kind of gimmick, you know? It's like shoot at her while... I mean, don't shoot at her and shoot the Peter Griffin. At least there's a gimmick in this fight. You know, that's cool. It's still dog shit though, don't be confused. Look at Peter Griffin. Look at this piece of shit Peter Griffin. What a final boss. At least... And the music is cool. I mean, it's very simple, but you know. Sorry.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Truly a fight. Look at... Don't listen to his lies.
Execution!
Oh my god.
Checkmate, Morgan.
It's a skull! Oh my god! What the fuck is Peter Griffin doing?
You are the suspect, Morgan.
I got 900 back for killing Peter Griffin.
And it's time for your execution.
I protect you from all the evil of the world. They saw the music! Dude, this is fan service, oh my god! Fan service for the first game. Kill him. Kill him right now. You're gonna suck it. And then you're gonna jerk it. A fate worse than Diablo. Oh no! The pancreas. Looking good.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world. And I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract. Come on, sign it. Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once.
What even is happening?
Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. For all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman, She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
Yeah, it's Squiddy! What a piece of dog shit game. What a load of baloney. All I can say about this game is the exact same things I said about the first game. Like, I really like the story and the characters. Like, I really like them. Gameplay is abysmal. Abysmally bad, of course. But, yeah, I mean, I played both of them at my own free will. It was indeed an experience. And, you know, just like the first game, this is something like... You cannot really recommend this game, honestly. How do you even recommend a game like this? Yeah, what I mean, you cannot just, you know, hey brother, play this game. Excellent story, excellent character. Okay, gameplay. Oh my god, you cannot. This is without a doubt a YouTube game. Just watch every cutscene on YouTube, and you will really enjoy the game, or maybe not, because even though the game looks like garbage, I'll say the first one is better. Imagine waiting 10, I mean, no idea who was waiting for a sequel, no? But I guess someone out there wanted a sequel of this game. And they did it. I forgot what I was trying to say, but I forgot what I wanted to say, but listen up. First game good. I mean good. You cannot call these games good, I'm sorry. Like, even though you have really good story and really good characters, everything else is bad. Even the music is whatever. Music is just whatever. So yeah, I mean, as we talked before, I mean, would you take a third game? I mean, I enjoy the characters and the story a lot. I wouldn't mind having another one like this. The problem is, I don't want the gameplay to be dog shit. Like, I don't want to spend $60 for a dog shit gameplay game with dog shit everything except story and character, of course. But I really doubt they will make a second one. Like, why would they even make a sequel to the first one? It's a better question. Like, what moves a man? Any kind of man, even the original game director, make a sequel to that game. And the thing is, this game has some things that doesn't make any sense compared to how the first one ends. But still, I guess he's... You know. Listen, what there is... I got I got both games for like $3 or so. So I really... Whatever. Problem is the first one is unplayable on PC. I mean, you can play, but it's going to crash a lot. So if you want to spend $1 on sale for a game that crashes a lot, that's on you. And this game was $2, by the way. So yeah, it's just, this point is your choice. What you want. Yeah, good shit. Dead to Y Premonition. Well, and there you have it. And there you have it. It's him!
I stole this from Professor R's
Wait,
lab.
he's actually healing?
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people, and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
He's chatting with York.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream.
Deadly Premonition, lol. Deadly Premonition, lol. Lol.
Well, so long,
Deadly
Zach.
Premonition, lol.
I'll go visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
He didn't even let her to say bye. didn't even let her to say bye. Tell E I said hi. Emily. Okay. Oh, that's a cool okay. That's a really cool okay. So he actually healed from the disease? Schizophrenia truly healed him.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
Emily. Okay, now I'm done, right? I mean, I'm happy they gave him a happy ending. I'm happy he's happy. Coolest man alive. Well, truly a video game. If I ever see a video game. There's not much to say. I mean, I already said everything I wanted to say. And it's pretty much the same thing, guys. Out of curiosity, how many Steam players have this achievement of beating the game? Out of curiosity? 12.0. 12% of players beat the game. I mean, that means nothing on Steam, you know, but in games like this is funny. Well, oh, they changed. Look at the photo. Oh, how nice. How pretty. Something happens if I load the save file again. Oh, just beat the game again. Never mind. Beat the game again. I did this on Monday.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent
Oh, shit.
Jones.
I want to quiet down. He definitely quiet down. Yeah, I guess that's it, right? We have the screen. I want to talk about some bullshit or something. I don't know. Yeah, listen up. The game is. I mean, this is one of those interesting games because of many things. But the thing, at its core, the game is just. At its core, the game is just bad, and there's nothing you can do about that. Like everything that is not. I mean, just you know. There's really nothing to say, but it's the same. Yeah, good shit. Interesting game. Very interesting. Most likely we will never get a third. I'm gonna be really surprised if in 2030 we get another one. Like a Deadly Premonition every 10 years. I'm gonna be like really surprised. But hey, there you go. Both of them. And all the talks. He got saved by schizophrenia. Give a brief version. Peter Griffin was the bad man all along. You shoot Peter Griffin, you kill Peter Griffin. and then schizophrenia saves his life. No, I mean, there's nothing to say about me. I mean, about this game. You know, it's like story and characters. Story and characters are excellent, and for me they are excellent. Everything else, abysmal. Like the town is boring. The game is ugly. Exploring the town sucks. The enemies are just embarrassing. Like, what do you mean your average enemy is a squirrel and dog? There's only like 3 enemies. There's only like 7 enemies, and the bosses, of course, and an alligator, giant alligator. And you know, it's just the side content feels whatever. I mean, part of the side content is go here and pick an item when exploring the game sucks ass. Skateboarding is interesting, but it doesn't feel that amazing. But that's it. This is like, this game is a YouTube game. You watch every cutscene on YouTube. That's it. That's what you need. Like, I really enjoy York Morgan. I think York Morgan is really cool. Or Zach Morgan, whoever. I like them a lot. Problem is, they are gonna be stuck forever in 2 pieces of dog shit game. Instead of making this game, they should have remake the first one. But then again, if the first one would have been like this, don't. Like, I'm serious. Like, Deadly Premonition 1 could be a really, really good game. Problem is, you need like a proper remake. Which I don't even know who wants to have the balls to do a remake of Deadly Premonition. Because you can do it. I mean, get the game, make the game fun. Like, every character is really good. And this is what I've been saying all the time. This should have been either a point and click or a visual novel. And all the money you save with the town and the gameplay and everything, you just hire like artists, music people, and that's it. And then you have a badass game. But you know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. This could have been interesting. Like, or whatever. Listen up. Dog shit game. Okay, whatever I say, whatever. Dog shit game. What is the score on Metacritic? It wasn't like 50 something, right? Metacritic is yeah. Metascore 56. You said a score 5.6. It's a whatever game. Two points better on Switch, technically, but yeah. Huh? Wait. Okay, we have a challenge. And I need you to help me on this challenge. I have a challenge. I need you to help me. Deadly Premonition 2, 100. Is this bait or is this real? The Last of Us 2 epitomizes everything about overly produced, mass-market friendly content that many of us are becoming exhausted with. Sweaty, knowing full well that his game will be castigated on Metacritic and widely mocked, has satirized every mainstream expectation of a video game in Deadly Premonition 2. There's nothing that suggests that anything within this game is not entirely deliberate. It's a realistic subversion of expectation, and while Deadly Premonition 2 is not for everyone, and potentially offensive to some, games as an art form are better off having works like this to exist in parallel to mainstream entertainments. I have a feeling that the dogshit gameplay is not satire. I'm pretty sure it's not. Great game, Same as the first one, great main character and weird creepy story. On a technical level, Deadly Premonition 2 can be criticized for lots of things, but it would be a shame to rely on the game for that. Technical imperfections matter little if a game is so fascinating that it's hard to put it down. Deadly Premonition 2, you play for the bizarre plotlines, eccentric characters and obscure references to pop culture. They provide such a fantastic and quirky experience that we can forgive the second part. Brother, the gameplay is like genuine garbage. That's the problem. It's not weak or bland, it's garbage. It's dog shit. Deadly Premonition 2 isn't as good as its predecessor, which is a weird phrase for a pair of games that are so hard for their experiences to be quantified. But with a new generation on the horizon and new tech being flashed out in front of us, it's a game we've needed. Deadly Premonition 2 is the anti-game to counteract the overindulgences of AAA hedonism such as Red Dead Redemption 2 or The Last of Us Part 2. It barely runs, it is as junky as ever, and looks about as good as middle self-titles from the middle age of the Xbox 360. Yet, there are a few games with much heart, joy and passion in them. Writing and characters are more infatuating than ever. You ride a skateboard around town and learn tricks on it, and its colors are based on your Joy-Cons. While playing most games this year, I always thought how much I'd rather be playing Deadly Premonition. Gameplay is garbage, that's all I can say. Too many expectations that the game can deliver. It's a sequel to the fans of the first game and them only. They endure the toughness of this episode to discover the true story behind it. Even with cool characters and entertaining story, the performance is just too bad, not recommend. Zero? Deadly Premonition 2, a blessing in disguise. It's a broken game on multiple levels. Its narrative is broken, in that its interesting core mystery forced to engage due to the most agonizing delivery possible. Its ideologies are broken, as it seems to think trans people are evil, women are weak, and black people are sentient stereotypes. The rest of it, the abysmal gameplay. I guess someone didn't finish the game. Related games. Resident Evil. Everywhere. Where's Link's Awakening? Natsumon. Natsumon DC Superhero Girls Battle Axe. Deadly Premonition Origins a 70? Hometown Story. Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunter. I don't know, dude, this is a weird game. It's a really weird way to talk about. But you know what is not weird to talk about? Me getting out of here. Cuckoo, I'm out. I got enough for today. Oh. Like, there's really nothing to do, right? I beat the game, there's no side content. And that's it. So I guess I'm gonna leave and... I don't know. I guess that's it. I'm gonna go away. Wait, thanks for watching this Deadly Premonition. Really interesting games. I don't recommend to anyone. Cool story, cool characters. Don't play them. Watch them on YouTube. But yeah, I'm out. Thank you for watching. Early is Legend. What are his other games? What are his other games? It's very... Whatever. Wait, he has a bunch of games. Kizuna Encounter, The Last Blade, He is in Tomba 2? He is in Tomba 2? Are you kidding me? What? What? Hotel Premonition, Lord of Arcana, Lord of Apocalypse. Director's Cut. D4, Dark Dreams Don't Die. The Missing JJ. Deadly Premonition's Origins, Switch Remaster. A Blessing in Disguise, The Good Life. The Death Game Hotel and Hotel Barcelona. Oh yeah, he made a game with Suda 51. It's Hotel Barcelona. Sorry, Hotel Barcelona. Killer is Dead. Black Knight Sword. No More Heroes World Ranker. Is a cell phone game of No More Heroes? Japan only? Shadows of the Damned. Ugh. Oh yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw. I keep forgetting Lollipop Chainsaw. You have Nisik in this game. Michigan Report from Hell. His first game ever is Super Fight Pro Wrestling 3. Whatever. Listen, I'm out. I got enough of this shit. I'm going to fuck off and, I don't know, do one of my things. I'm gonna do one of my things I do, which is just eat shit. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching these epic games. They are good enough to make a man go crazy. But now I just, I need to get out of here, so. Hey, thanks for watching. Thank you so much. You do whatever you want now, like enjoying life. I don't do that because I'm a pussy. No, wait, I'm reformed. I'm gonna enjoy life. I'm gonna enjoy the weekend. I'm gonna eat a banana, play some mahjong, and enjoy the weekend. Like my nephew wants to. Like, that's what my nephew really wants, and I'm gonna do it. I'm going to fight for happiness and whimsy. But yeah, I'm out. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the weekend. Have a good weekend. I have no idea if I'll be here on the weekend. Like, I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow or Sunday or whatever. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. And whatever. Listen, have a good one, okay? And thank you once again. Now you do whatever you want. Enjoy your day. Enjoy life. Enjoy your situations. Try to smile or something. I don't know. Try to smile. How about if you start smiling? Whatever, I'm out. Thank you. Take care. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. I'm out. Goodbye. Goodbye, Zach. I will miss you.